Hello, hello, hello. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4 before we begin this rampage for Zinch. We'll ravage them. Hold on. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, we're... Alright, let's do this. About to get it. Blink, blink, blow, burr, bow, 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 bow. Yo, yo, yo. What's good? We're gonna get it now with Engrimm on Horstmann. I had to stop Torox's because some mod bullshit happened where shit wasn't compatible anymore, so I switched midstream like last broadcast because I started with Torox to this. So now we're just gonna be repping Zeech, playing as Engrimm. He is an unlocked mod lord, absolutely powerful, unstoppable in the winds of magic. Zeech has blessed him a million times fold, and we got custom that we're gonna fuck up some Norse because it's been cutting my way through Naggaroth, and Naggaroth's already destroyed, so we're gonna be putting in a lot of work for the gods. Here we go. I gotta switch to mouse now.
Charge them! For the blood god! Give us carnage!
I don't know why it crashed. I guess because the custom map and it's a new DLC and everything. So we're just gonna go ahead and auto resolve it. We already got the fighting footage in. Might as well just auto resolve. It's a pretty easy fight anyway. So now we got that. We got some combat, and we get to just keep making progress. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and test the volume again. Be right back. Omnipotent coat. Yo, 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 what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Yo, yo, yo. Testing. Yo, 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 what's up, 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 what's up? Yo, 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 testing, testing, what's up, what's up, yo, yo. Testing. Yo, 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 what's up, 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 what's up? Hello, hello, hello. Testing, what's up? Oh, shit. Hello, hello, hello. Testing, what's up, what's up? Hello, hello, hello. Testing, what's up? Hello, hello, testing again. Yeah, y'all might not heard me, but yeah, it crashed, I think, because of the custom map. Hello, hello, testing, what's up, what's up? Yeah, it works. Yeah, I guess, with the new DLC out, the custom maps just aren't stable yet. So I think that's why it crashed. And why, Engrimm was just stuck in between those, ice cliffs. But yeah, that was a good fight. So we'll just go with the stream. And we would win anyway, so we'll just auto resolve it. I just kind of wanted to show off the map for that battle, really. But we'll auto resolve it and keep the progress going. We're gonna be fighting more of Malekith's forces. Maybe the Sisters of Twilight, the Tomb Kings, and we'll see who else. Maybe some more Druki. Skaven, Clan Rictus, I definitely want to side with. I'm gonna be sending Aekold Hellbrass with him too. We'll be talking about him. Engrimm too. Cause like with Aekold, he's really nice because he actually has a power that's kind of like Nergal's, and it's weird because like the thing is like with Nergal, like he brings everything back to life through like pestilence and shit like that, and like he really knows like how to be like the nicest of the dark gods. It's funny because like Echold has that power with breath of life, and he kind of like regenerates that way. That's his ability. But he definitely serves Zinch like foremost. So like, yeah, he's a warrior. Engrimm's the magical sorcerer. He leads the cabal. And it's gonna be a real fucking twisting, fucking manipulating adventure. That's what the Zinch is known for. Just the lord of schemes and infinite knowledge. His lords of change are like those birds, like Satharal. They're like his oracles. They tell him everything he needs to know and give him more knowledge, and they lead his armies with amazing magical prowess. Amazing magical prowess. Many bolts and like twisting storms they can create to just like wash away enemies. That's like his thing. That's his moniker. All right, I'm gonna put something on the background, though. I'll be back.
And as I said, this kind of boundless energy, and also particularly noted is his virility. The veteran of countless wars, Goros is known as the sire of 1,000 young. Now, this name doesn't seem to do him justice. Goros has for centuries been marching around the Warhammer world, rotting with anything that would have him, and I'm sure even things that didn't want him as well. As such, he has fathered countless young across
I'm having visions.
countless war herds across numerous different species around the Warhammer world. As such, he has links of lineage to almost every known beast herd clan in the old world, and is a much known and admired character amongst the Beastmen legions. Goros is typical of many drunkards, a very boastful chap. He often talks about his adventures, and you'd actually have a hard time getting him to shut up about them if you ever encountered him and he didn't decide to eviscerate you on the spot. He likes to boast that every single member of the Centaur race can now trace their lineage back to him due to the amount of children he has sired over the centuries, if not millennia. Like his kin, when he is drunk, he is often prone to a violent outburst, which is not particularly a point of note among Centaurs, as many of them display quite similar character traits. But despite all these character flaws, when he rides into battle, few foes can hope to match his strength and martial prowess.
Yeah, Goros is the best of the Centaurs. We were watching this last stream, because I thought I was gonna continue with Torox. But we're still gonna check out some lore. We went through Torox. We went through Gorthor, the Beast Lord. Now we're on Goros Warhoof. So yeah, he basically is fucked a lot, and he's created the most children of like any Centaur, and he's obviously the most powerful of all the Centaurs. He wields a really powerful mace, like 2 spikes in it. And he's definitely the biggest of the Centaurs, the smartest. Probably drinks the most too. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's auto resolve right through this. Yeah, and as you can see, the money is stacking.
You have my favor.
You don't think about it right now, think of the demonettes, man. I can't wait for Sladesh, man. I gotta play Korn first because he's the blood god and cares for everything. And he cares for nothing but blood. But the majority, let me read this, of the warriors who protect the Cabal are willing slaves to Horstmann and his apprentices. They are ignorant men, desperate for the chance to learn a fraction of their master's skills. Chaos Warriors, Chaos Knights, and Chosen. Chaos Warriors, Chosen. Yeah, Demonettes are really dope because they just have like 4 arms and they just like chop everything to bit with like their blades. And they're like pretty sexy. Although I know CA is gonna think they're gonna get flagged for making things like slightly naked, so it's whatever. I get the guidelines, but I don't think the fans would really give a fuck. Just saying. Just saying, CA, if you ever fucking hear me. Chaos Steed. Good. Garrulous. Okay. Aekold Hellbreath.
Destruction for all!
The one with the breath of life. Yeah, he's dope in that aspect. And he's not like the most evil of the Chaos Forces. He still is, but like he's not like innately cruel like, you know, Egil Steelborn, for example. Okay, so Legends of Renown is where you're gonna need. He's gonna pick up them. Some more Marauders. You'll be set to go. Yeah, we're going down. I gotta take Naggaroth back down. Alright.
Just due to his immense experience of essentially fighting his whole life, and that life is a particularly long-lived one, he is hard to match for anyone on the battlefield. In terms of his campaigns and stuff, not much is written about Goros's sort of war record and exactly what campaigns he was involved in, but he does have a couple of traits that are pretty interesting on the tabletop game. The first is his Sons of Goros special rule, and that's because when he does ride into battle, he rides into battle with the strongest and most fearsome of his Centaur sons, and these form a unit known as the Sons of Goros. Now, if we don't see Goros himself, if we ever get around to seeing regiments of renown for the Beastmen, I'm pretty sure one, if not the Centaur regiment of renown, will be the Sons of Goros. On the tabletop, they essentially get an additional weapon skill point, but in Total War Warhammer, that could translate as anything. They could be faster, or they could just have better melee attack, or they could have reach. They could have anything. It's a bit up in the air in terms of what they'll actually get on the tip.
Yeah. Centaurs are a good unit, for sure. Yeah. Like, the Razor Gore chariots are nice, but you need those Centaurs for backup because they have the speed. They also got their throwing axes, which is dope for a quick ranged attack. Especially helps against the Wood Elves, I know, because the Wood Elves are obviously goats of missile infantry. So, like, you're going to need you some Centaurs to kind of bother them and then charge your Centaurs in, kill their Way Watchers and Deep Scouts.
For all. This is wise. Agreed. Mortals will quail. Attack!
Let's fight this. Make up for the crash. They got berserkers in their squad, so they're a bit of a challenge because they have so much melee attack. And Tzeentchian force isn't exactly immune to melee much, but we are more cunning. And we really do have more melee. And we do have more melee for this battle, but lore-wise, yeah. Because Tzeentch wants to focus on magic. Khorne hates magic. So I'm going to have to stray from my favorite god for the most part of this campaign. Alright, I'm gonna switch it back over to Neb General. Yeah, check him out for like some dope lore.
Tabletop. But my theory is that these guys would be the Regiment of Renown if we don't see Goros himself make an appearance in Total War Warhammer itself. In terms of his other abilities on the tabletop, because he has all these family linkages to the other Beastmen clan, I'm pretty sure one, if not the Centaur Regiment of Renown will be the Sons of Goros. On the tabletop, they essentially get an additional weapon skill point, but in Total War Warhammer, that could translate as anything. They could be faster, or they could just have better melee attack, or they could have reach. They could have anything. It's a bit up in the air in terms of what they'll actually get on the tabletop. But my theory is that these guys would be the Regiment of Renown if we don't see Goros himself make an appearance in Total War Warhammer itself. In terms of his other abilities on the tabletop, because he has all these family linkages to the other Beastmen clan, and he's well regarded, and theory is that not even just Centaurs, but he'd have fathered Ungors, he'd have fathered Gors. They might be sort of half-breeds and mutants, but he's really just multiplied with anything. I think Goros maybe takes the horrible saying, any hole's a goal, to new levels, and really he probably has a harpy half-son somewhere that probably exploded with his mother when he was born, or something like that. But Goros has had hundreds of thousands of, maybe not hundreds of thousands, but definitely thousands of children, and these often form the ranks of his war herd. So if he is ever struck down, he has a trait known as Father of Beasts, where if he's ever beaten in a battle, the rest of the army gets a leadership bonus, actually, because they're so enraged that someone cut down the Father of Beasts, that they launch anew into the fray and with renewed vigor and fight harder, that being the idea. Not sure how you'd necessarily translate that rule across to Total War Warhammer. Maybe just give him Father of Beast traits, which is just a leadership bonus in general while he's alive. He doesn't have to be dead for anyone to benefit from it. In terms of his gear, he's armed with his club known as Man Smasher. Truly original in his naming, old Goros. But that's a spiked club that's had the blessings of many Bray Shaman on it, and it has long soaked in the blood of ancient royal dynasties.
He has over 1,000 children. It's a lot of fucking Goros. Sheesh.
So that's given it some magical damage ability, the Man Smasher. He has a helmet, which is called the Skull of the Unicorn Lord, and it's made from the skull of a unicorn that was once known as Arsil. Now, Arsil was a prince among unicorns, and as such, when Goros slew him and decided to wear his skull as a hat, it enraged all wood elves who have a close relationship with unicorns, and thusly, whenever he meets wood elves in battle, at least on the tabletop, they would have the hatred rule against him, which would allow them to have a greater chance of striking him on the tabletop. There is the hates trait on the campaign map, so I think if any army came into contact, well, the wood elves already hate all beastmen anyway, so it wouldn't make much of a difference there. But yeah, any wood elf army would maybe have special bonus traits against fighting Goros because of their hatred towards him for killing the prince of the unicorns. And that about sums it up for Goros. I think he's just a fun character, just a drunken, boisterous old centaur that has legions of children all over the world, the typical absent father, as it were, and he just goes around smashing humans, drinking, having sex, losing his temper, and telling stories. And that's Goros, and I think he'd make a great legendary lord to be added to the Beastman ranks. Next up, we have Engrimm Fourhorn. Now, Engrimm, like Goros, was mentioned...
Alright, we back in it. Hold up. Ooh, it's a choke point, too. They're fucked. Let's have fun with it. I got some new regiments of renown for this campaign. Skull Rippers. Those are the Marauders we saw with the capes, and they had like skulls on it. The Thralls of Cabal look really cool. And then I got my Cabal Soul Harvesters, named for their elite skills. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom in on these guys as we start. About to switch over now. Enjoy the fight. Let's get it, bitch.
Chaos Knights! Naggaroth's pestilent glory! Naggaroth's pestilent glory! Yes! By God's call! All will be despoiled. Slayer of mortals! Our chaos gods! I did it spoil! Chaos Knights! Faster! Obeys hunger! For the chaos gods! Go! Seize the god of Prince's name! Obliterate! Cinches many glory! Naggaroth's pestilent glory! Now is our power! Eat your soul! Yes! So be it! I am channeling!
sooner you get life insurance, the better the price. State Farm helps.
They will be dominated. Have my favor. Now is chaos! The spoilers come. Defy me. Yes, by ruinous powers! This is wise! It is so. Onward to destruction.
Who seeks me? Feel my power! Mother of the Dark Convent.
Yes, my ruinous powers. Destruction for all! I'll move!
Bloodshed becomes me. Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Yo, what's up, guys? Hey, Money back in the building. Um, so it crashed there, and I went to diplomacy. I guess because it's a custom campaign, it's not stable yet, but it'll keep updating, so it'll get better. I promise. Um, yeah. So we fucked up those Norskins. Good shit. Mung is out of here. Now we just have to attack Naggaroth, take it again. We're about to have another dope siege against the Druki. Hellbrass is about to help us out. So we'll fight there. Naggaroth has the custom map yet, but if not, it'll still be dope. We're gonna take out the other army I saw right next to Naggaroth. What was it, Heart College or something else in Naggaroth, and we're just gonna take them out, and then we're gonna proceed further down south, continue the stream, and we'll run to the Skaven. We'll just clear out shit there, and once that area is like that outermost area is like secure, that's where I'm gonna stop. And I'll probably continue on once I'm fighting like in the Witchwood, I guess maybe at the Sisters of Twilight. I'm probably gonna push down, I'm gonna probably split up Aekold and Engrimm for a while. Have like Aekold go down further and take out the Shadow King, fight Marathi. As actually no, I'm gonna have Engrimm do that as Aekold takes out like the Tomb Kings and like any external Druki and those greenskins as well, the new greenskins. So that's all gonna get taken care of. Yeah, man, I'm excited to keep it going. Let's hope that was the last crash. All right, now I gotta test, make sure stream picked up all that talking. Also, in the may go plug crazy like a sick with plumber. Cause even Dre know. Also, in the may go plug crazy like a sick with plumber. Cause even Dre know. Also, in the may go plug crazy like a sick with plumber. Cause even Dre know. Also, in the may go plug crazy like a sick with plumber. Cause even Dre know.
They will be dominated.
Again. Hold up. So it seems like every time I go to diplomacy it crashes, so I'm gonna just try to declare a war and see if it works that way. If it doesn't work, then I'll just start a new campaign and we'll just go on from there. I really don't care about my campaigns fucking up anymore because the game's finally done. It's a godsend. We got Torox and we got Oxyodal. I'm thinking there might be some free FLC at the end, just as like maybe like a hype up to like Warhammer 3. Maybe they'll give us like some chaos content or something like that. I don't know, but I'm very interested to see. So yeah, we'll just see what's good. If it doesn't work, then I'll just do something else. Maybe something involving, fucking up Naggaroth, because it seems I can't get through a campaign destroying the Juki. So I'll just be someone else that's gonna kill the Juki. Yeah, Sisters of Twilight, they all go back to them because they are fun. I love Arahan because she's the more like emo, like doesn't really care, the violent one, while Nestra is kind of like her, like kind of like the nice one. She's the one that stops Arahan from like doing anything out of pocket, or like just kind of calming her down. Yeah, they're really dope, and like there's a mod where like they took them off that like I have activated where they get taken off Gwendolor, because I did think that was dumb of CA, just that they kept them on a mount when they're really very capable on foot. So I'm really glad that that mod was implemented. So yeah, we're gonna be definitely fucking around with that. If it doesn't work, you know what I'm saying, like. Because, like, another thing, Engrimm is a custom lore campaign, so everything might not be stable. So, like, yeah, I don't mind, like, the waiting. I'll just keep the beat going. I'll play inept, and, we're going to still have a fun time. So, yeah, switching back over to mouse. I'll catch y'all when we get some more interesting action.
Destruction for all.
What is your dark purpose?
Kill them all. Yes, by ruinous powers. No. Attack. Ready! Forward! Unto slaughter!
Yeah, but yo, it should still be going well, yeah. I didn't decide to fight a Naggaroth because it seemed too easy. So we're just gonna fight the Great Arena. Looks like they're building up their forces, and they won't stand a chance. I think at this point, I'm gonna separate Engrimm and Aekold too. I think Aekold should secure the rest of Naggaroth, like everything that they recolonize, just wreck it. As Engrimm goes further down and destroys Hagraith and further down south, and we'll regroup with the Skaven, our rat chaos cousins, and continue to purge for Zinch and gain everlasting knowledge. What's good with you? I don't think that's a good idea, bud. Actually, fuck off. Oh, so if I hit now? I say we auto-resolve or auto-save again, only because I think I want Engrimm to fight that. She'll agree. She'll go back to the Great Arena. We'll fight there and continue from that. Alright, test the volume now. Yo, 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 testing, testing, testing. Voice, voice, voice. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, bet. Catch y'all back on the game. About to murk some Druki. Zeech.
Need life insurance? Taking the first step is easy. Start your quote now or talk to your State Farm agent to find a plan that's right for you.
Check out Ladon. Yes, this is a slaughter, and that's about the most dangerous thing she has. Only 3 dark shards that can easily flank. It's about to be a fun one. Let's mark it. Back to Nep.
The typical absent father, as it were, and he just goes around smashing humans, drinking.
Wawa is your beverage destination for refreshing summer deals. Right now, grab any Pepsi or Mountain Dew.
Having sex, losing his temper, and telling stories. And that's Goros, and I think he'd make a great legendary lord to be added to the Beastman ranks. Next up, we have Engrimm Fourhorn. Now, Engrimm, like Goros, was mentioned in the 7th edition of Beastman, but wasn't covered as an 8th edition character. But because he's slightly different, he's not just a Beast Lord, he's actually an Ungor legendary lord, as it were. And, well, to a certain degree, I'll explain that when we get to his story. But essentially, he's not just a typical sort of Gore Beast Lord like Kazarak or like Gorfor. He's a little bit different, and that's why I included him in this list today. Engrimm Fourhorn, otherwise known as Blackheart, the Horn Thief, or the Spurned One, actually began life born to human parents. And he was born with 2 heads, and so ugly was he that his parents could, after a couple of years, no longer stand to look at him. He'd started to sprout hair. He was truly disgusting, and they realized that he was actually turning into what looked like an approximation of a beastman. So one, I imagine, even as a baby or as an infant, I'm not 100% sure when they did this, but they wrapped him up, took him out to the woods, and left him there to die. Fuck. They didn't want him. He was a ugly, horrible mutation, and he revolted his parents.
Damn, so basically Engrimm Fourhorn was born a human, and he was abandoned because he was born with 2 heads. Yeah, I remember the story that he turns into a beastman. Let's continue.
They threw him into the woods, but yet he managed to survive. Even as this baby or toddler, he managed to start to live on grubs and roots, and eventually grew big enough to be able to hunt and kill for food instead. And after years of kind of surviving on his own, hunting game and eating grubs and roots and surviving that way, this mutation managed to get himself included into the Manblight tribe. Now, he joined the Manblight tribe as an Ungor, and the only reason they kind of put up with him, knowing he wasn't really kind of full beast man, was because of this mutation, these 2 heads. They thought it a remarkable blessing from the Chaos Gods. So amongst the Ungor ranks, he could sort of wander around.
Yeah, the beast was seen as a blessing. As opposite from the Empire, of course. But now, we're gonna continue. Basically, the main thing you gotta know right now about, we'll get to Inep's story about Engrimm, but basically he just betrayed the Empire, and like I said in Live War, and how he took out Chaos, or he created all these Chaos cults when he moved to the Chaos Waves to serve his age, because all these Empire cults were just lies, basically. Lord changed, Lord him. All this forbidden knowledge became the great sorcerer that he is, and now he has Borodros. lesson from the crow. Here we go.
Come, bloody glory!
Knights!
What command me? Spring star. The world will scream. Time to destroy. This world will die. Obliterate them! Where's the enemy? Charge! No! Kill them all! If that is your will, move it! Seize the wheels! Slay their people! Ready! Chaos Knights! Sludushes the first glory! Chaos Knights! Ready! Brother Horstmann! Chaos comes! Bring us to carnage! Slay them all! What? Cliff! What? Knights! Fight! Kill them! Let us bring about an infernal hatred! Chaos Knight! Ready! Form's bloody glory! Kill them all! Quick! Speed out! Chaos Knight! They will succumb! Yes! Kill them! Kill them all!
Alright. Alright, good fight. Hold on. Alright, good fight. That was some good shit. We beat him back. Yeah, I basically just had him like fall into my bubble of death. And, you know, with all my warriors and aspiring champions combined, they weren't able to get through the impenetrable wall of Zinchi and steel. And so the Juki fall once more, and we shall continue our rampage. We shall, even as Engrimm. We don't need Torox now. It was fun while he lasted, but yeah, Engrimm's definitely been a litty time. So now I'm going back to Inept. Here we go again with Ungro Fourhorn.
Around, and people tolerated him because of this horrid mutation he had. But even then, he didn't find acceptance among the Beastmen. His fellow Ungors, who are kind of the lowest rung of the social ladder amongst Beastmen, hated him because they were jealous of his double-headed mutation, and they spurned him and weren't particularly nice and didn't want to be his mate. And on the other hand, the Gors, for the Gors, horn size is everything, and all Ungrel ever really had were two little horn buds, nothing to show off really at all. And so the Gors would typically mock him and frequently beat him whenever they got bored or were drunk enough just to find something to entertain themselves. And eventually, after years of this, day by day, being spurned by his fellow Ungors as an outcast and being beaten up by the Gors for having his tiny little horn buds and nothing to show for it in the horn department. And the Gors, due to Ungrel's tiny little horn buds, often mocked him and called him Four Horns as a mocking gesture towards him, because obviously he barely had what one could call horns at all. He snapped. He got beaten that day, he was bleeding from his wounds, and one night, after a feast, particularly dark night of a new moon, after a feast for which he was not allowed to attend because of his low status within the herd, Ungor managed to sneak up on the leaders of the man-blight herd and picked up a great rock, making out the shape of the largest of the herd, the Beast Lord, the chief of the herd. He raised the great rock above his head and brought it crashing down on the skull of the Beastman chief. Promptly after this, he moved on to try and track down the Bray Shaman, who's often the number 2 of the herd, and strangled the Bray Shaman with his own hands, not allowing him to chant any of his dark magics to strike back at Ungrel. Having killed them both, he took his jagged knife, started to carve off their horns, and he attached each set of horns to one of his 2 heads, and in his bloodlust and slight madness at just being beaten and persecuted for all these years, he wandered away from the tribe and found a clearing where he could see himself, he could see his shadow in the moonlight, and started to launch into a manic little dance in his empty glade, all the while singing to himself, "Four horns, four horns, four horns, four horns," and relishing of the Beastman chief. Promptly after this, he moved on to try and track down the Bray Shaman, who's often the number 2 of the herd, and strangled the Bray Shaman with his own hands, not allowing him to chant any of his dark magics to strike back at Ungrel. Having killed them both, he took his jagged knife, started to carve off their horns, and he attached each set of horns to one of his 2 heads, and in his bloodlust and slight madness at just being beaten and persecuted for all these years, he wandered away from the tribe and found a clearing where he could see himself, he could see his shadow in the moonlight, and started to launch into a manic little dance in his empty glade, all the while singing to himself, "Four horns, four horns, four horns, four horns."
Wow, he killed the chief, he killed the Bray Shaman of his tribe, and now he's celebrating after taking their horns. How amazing for him. Man, he made a comeback after all the years of just being, like, poorly treated because of the size of his horns. So the Beastmen are petty like that. So now that she's defeated, I'm gonna take out the Great Arena with Hellbrass, and I'm gonna continue going down south. We'll get one more battle in, I think, one more epic one in before we call it. Yeah, I already told you my plans: getting the Sisters of Twilight, and Tomb Kings. Engrimm's gonna be more important for taking out Marathi and the Shadow King, while Hellbrass focuses more on the Tomb Kings and any Druki that are left over. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing Dawn of War right after this too, going back to back. Cause fuck it, just streaming a shitload. Okay. Almost got Borodros Ben. Level 20 is going down. Who was that about? The Changer of Ways, though. Hold up. Demons of Tzeentch, no doubt. Whispers their timeless secrets as a horseman sleeping behind his power grows strong.
No way.
Oh, Beastmaster, you're pretty weak.
Destruction for all.
Oh, look at this. Some new Residents of Renown, the Everwardens. And we got the word spawn. Word.
Spread ruin on them.
Alright, I'll give you the word spawn since you still need a monster, I think.
Bring
No, I lost my
ruin.
spawn of Horseman, so.
Yes, my ruinous
We can
power.
get the. Or the Everlasting Guard.
Destruction for all.
The Everwardens. Alright.
You have my favor. Let's be about this. Forward unto slaughter. Despoil.
Alright. So yeah, that wasn't even a fight. We'll raise
Do
it.
what you must.
You have my faith.
We're gonna split up. Put some work in for Tzeentch.
Yes, my ruinous powers.
Champion of Tzeentch. Do not ask which creature screams in the night. Do not question who waits for you in the shadow. It is my cry that wakes you in the night, and my body that crouches in the shadow. I am Tzeentch, and you are the puppet that dances to my tune. Nice. Now we have a Tzeentchian spell. Dope. Yep, Tzeentch just mind controls motherfuckers. That's how he gets so many followers. Anticores are highly prized by sorcerers for they are creatures baited magic as cool. Like Tzeentch more than anyone else because of like all his knowledge. Like whatever knowledge they don't know, like Tzeentch makes them get the knowledge for them. Final transmutation. Okay. Good. That's a really good one.
Now is chaos.
switch it back to mouse for a little bit, because I want to keep using it. Probably talk to y'all again once we switch to Engrimm's lore. And, whatchamacallit, in the next fight. So, see you there.
And relishing in his little victory after so many years of abuse. So, having woken up to find their chieftain slain, which is a bad enough sin in itself to kill a chieftain outside of a challenge, and to find their Brayshaman slain as well, which is a grave sin in its own right, the herd set about trying to hunt Ungrel down. But Ungrel, always being the sly little sneak, managed to escape into a labyrinth of caves near grave sin in its own right, and they never managed to track him down. It said he still dwells within those caves today. Now, such was the level of Ungrel's crimes against his herd, against his chieftain, against the Brayshaman, that this legend started to spread of Ungrel Forhorn. And any other beastmen who'd been set aside or spurned by their clan or had too much of a mutation to exist in human society, all of these people started to gravitate towards Ungrel. And before he knew it, he formed this kind of army of misfits. He'd started to lead them all as a kind of beggar king, and he managed to build up a war herd of his own. Fair enough, it wasn't necessarily made out of the strongest and mightiest of what the beastmen had to offer, but it grew in size and became a sizable force in its own right. And such is the hatred within Ungrel that he managed to begin to use it and channel it towards becoming a not bad melee fighter himself, and soon started to become a fighter of some repute, actually, in beastmen circles. So, having now has his underground army of the outcasts of beastmen and humans, and having his skills being proven and sort of all of these people started to gravitate towards Ungrel. And before he knew it, he formed this kind of army of misfits. He'd started to lead them all as a kind of beggar king, and he managed to build up a war herd of his own. Fair enough, it wasn't necessarily made out of the strongest and mightiest of what the beastmen had to offer, but it grew in size and became a sizable force in its own right. And such is the hatred within Ungrel that he managed to begin to use it and channel it towards becoming a not bad melee fighter himself, and soon started to become a fighter of some repute, actually, in beastmen circles. So, having now has his underground army of the outcasts of beastmen and humans, and having his skills being proven and sort of his reputation growing, we find Ungrel at the moment still in his underground dwelling with this herd around him, looking to maybe strike out and take advantage of any vulnerable targets within the Empire itself. And that's kind of the current state.
They will be dominated! Fire move! Move! This is why! Now is chaos. Onward to destruction. never stop. Well, you stand before a sorcerer blessed by Zinch himself. Make your case.
Yo, back in it. So it looks like we got another fight on our hands. It's gonna be Aekold versus another Supreme Sorceress who has brought her emo bitches upon us to try to stop the spread of chaos. I say no. Zinch will have his way. I saw she didn't have any ranged units, so I think it'll be pretty easy. We could just flank them, harass them with the Marauder Horsemen, and let me see what other flanker. Yeah, the Hounds, and then my renowned Norsen Cavalry, and yeah, we'll be on top, and we'll get to see these new renowned warriors of chaos with great weapons in action. The Ever Wardens. So let's get it. Catch you on the battlefield.
Grammarly helps make your writing clear and concise, no matter where you are. Compose a cover letter.
Lord. All will be despoiled. The dark gods command me. Horstmann. The dark gods command me. My God, come! Marauder horsemen! Get them! Drag us to your souls! Faster, a blaze hot! Chaos Warriors! Vessel of Chaos! So be it! Chaos Marauders! Move on them! Charge them! Excellent! Marauder horsemen! Very well! Charge! Marauder horsemen! Give us ruin! True chaos! mortal. At speed. Slaughter! For the Chaos Lord! Master of Blaze Hunger! Naggaroth's fall! Kill them all! Yes, the orders! Bring us to carnage! So be it! Attack the mortals! Chaos comes! Yes, Lord! Pull back! Onward! At last! Carnage! Yes! Keep your soul! Charge! Charge them! No! Faster! Undivided! Your will! Run ye dark! Roar! We want their eyes! Order the tribe! Close combat! Marauder horsemen! Bring us to carnage! Chaos Lord! Mine to destroy! My God's call! Yes! Now on the sheep! With haste! What do you mean? Both to ground! Now! Marauder horsemen! Now! Quick! He's pestilence glory. Blood! Bring us the carnage! The Royal Horsemen! Devour our soul! The Naggaroth! Let us do this! Be back! Horstmann! Yes! Marona Horstmann! Drive us to the dome! That's what the Masters did! Yes! Kill the senators! The gods watch! Will not go back! For the chaos goes! They will succumb!
vehicle serviced and you don't know how you're going to pay for it, we can help. With our firm program, rates are as low as 0%.
Alright, yo, here we go. About to fight again. I think the best tactic here would be hide Aekold. You see those trees down there and the yellow there? We're gonna hide Aekold and the infantry in there so they have no idea where we're at, and just harass with the horsemen. Go after Caladriel first. They have no raised units, so no worries. We kill her off. At the same time, kill the assassin because he does have a ranged weapon and he could do a lot of damage if he's left alive for too long. So we'll knock him out, and then we're gonna keep on going with Engrimm. Get to our final battle. I'll just be chilling on Twitch, and y'all can catch me on Dawn of War 2 Retribution later tonight. We'll be switching over to Warhammer 40k. That's gonna be lit. Alright. I ain't switched to mouse yet. Let me just survey this and see what's going on. Yeah, we're gonna hide him in the trees now. Alright. While the rest ride out and harass. Alright, yo, about to switch to mouse. Here we go. Physique. And infinite knowledge.
Vessel of chaos! Charge! Chaos Lord! Undivided! Brother Horstmann! River Slaughter! Yes, Lord! Very well! Go your arms! Fight! Get them! Just them! Brother Horstmann! Quickly! To the background! Eye of the gods! Move fast! With haste! Brother Horstmann! Lord of Chaos! Brother Horstmann! Stop! Commander! No! Cast down! Face Naggaroth! Chaos Lord! At speed! Brother Horstmann! Bring us to carnage! Moving! Now! Deliver slaughter! Chaos Lord! Death! Now is our time! Pentecost desire! Eleanor! Make blood! With haste! At speed! Excellent! Ravage them! Ah! Bring us Castigated! Call him on! Ruin them! Slaughter them! Demon is mine! Whoa! Roll your horsemen! Retreat! Total fool! Pull back! Your followers! My God's talking! command!
Die, weakling!
Kill them all! Ruin them!
Wondrous slaughter!
Back for now!
My bloodlust is bleeding! I am wasted here!
So we had another really good loss, wiped out pretty much her whole army. Um, so yeah, we're doing some really good damage to Naggaroth right now. I'll just end up getting another lord with Engrimm because I'm pretty rich, and I'll trade some good units to him. Send a lord right back upward toward where Naggaroth is and around that area, and again have them fight by themselves and conquer up that area. Um, and yeah, and Engrimm's just gonna continue on his rampage. We still got one more fight to go. I'm still gonna get it, and yeah, let's keep this show popping, hopping back into the lore. Options. Pass that big list stock. Just Josh.
Outcasts of beastmen and humans, and having his skills being proven.
You here for the 10-day retreat, us 2.0?
And sort of his reputation growing, we find Ungrol at the moment still in his underground dwelling with this herd around him, looking to maybe strike out and take advantage of any vulnerable targets within the Empire itself. And that's kind of the current state of affairs with Ungrel. And I just think it's a good, interesting general to maybe add to Total War Warhammer, who isn't necessarily a typical gore beast lord, but has a bit of a different story, and maybe gets, if you ever did introduce him, give him bonuses to the Ungors and the kind of, and maybe harpies, and maybe the lesser strength units within a Total War Warhammer game. Much like Skarsnik makes goblins a fearsome force to behold, maybe Ungrel could make Ungors, give them the appropriate boosts of stats to make them a fearsome fighting force in their own right. Now, in terms of his gear, he has the stolen crowns, essentially, and this is because with the sort of granting of magic and just the way some stuff works in the Warhammer world, the two sets of horns from the Chieftain and the Bray Shaman have conveyed unto Ungrel some of their powers. And in the tabletop, you'd roll to see which of the sets of horns he'd benefit from. So benefiting from the Chieftain's horns, he'd get a bonus to sort of weapon skill and I think his strength level as a whole. And if you rolled and you got him getting the benefits of the Bray Shaman's horns, he'd become a level 1 wizard with Lore of the Wild. So he'd have some Lore of the Wild spells. Now, Total War Warhammer doesn't really do levels, so essentially you could maybe get him, he'd probably have Lore of the Wild and maybe just particularly make him a half decent fighter as a legendary lord anyway, and that would sort of apply to the stolen crowns that he wears as his gear. He also has a special rule called Bruised and Bitter, where he hates all of those who have wronged him. So that's the realms of men, being Bretonnia and the Empire, and Beastmen themselves. So he'd have hate towards the Empire, Bretonnia, and other Beastmen armies as a personality trait, ideally, on the Total War Warhammer game. But that about sums it up for Ungrel. I think he could add an interesting little element that doesn't exist for generals in the Beastmen faction as it stands today. So that's why I include him in the list, although he isn't necessarily mentioned in the 8th edition stuff. It would be good to have him as he offers something a little bit different. And last, but by no means least,
Yeah, so basically, like, he'd be a really dope beast lord for all Ungors, to kind of bring the Ungors up, just like how he was comparing to, like, Skarsnik earlier, how Skarsnik is the boss of the goblins, and the goblins are, like, the weakest race in Warhammer. Like, it would be really cool to bring him in and kind of bring the Ungors up the food chain, you know what I'm saying? From the punch definitely helps the goblins like even more, so the goblins definitely did get a lot of love. And Aekold, I tell you, bro, Aekold is amazing. His regenerative abilities allows him to do so much. That was a very fun battle, and I enjoy using him. Let's continue on with Inept, and with us progressing into Engrimm for the final battle, we'll definitely have time to hop into his lore on Engrimm.
We have Moloch Slugtongue, the Barren One, Lord of the Black Harvest. Now, Slugtongue is effectively the cold talon of winter incarnate. He stalks across the lands of men, described as a black hobbled crow. He has the ability to completely devastate any sort of aspect of nature or anything or any way that men have altered nature from what Slugtongue perceives as its natural wild state. So he can take fertile farmland and cause it to become a barren, frozen wasteland. He can whisper a simple phrase and unleash blight upon the land, summoning hordes of skull-faced locusts that can form hurricane swarms that can clear fields and leave nothing but dirt and dust in its wake in a matter of moments. His gargling, phlegm-choked laughter can turn a beautiful spring into a festering puddle of ooze and bile and sickness. A simple word from his mouth can cause rain clouds to form overhead and rain down living maggots upon any below. Wow. They will eat up the field and spread disease.
Damn. Sounds like it could really be on Malgor's level. No, we took out all the witch elves. That's good. If Engrimm can reach her, I'll just have Engrimm kill her. And we'll send him down. But if not, I'm not going to worry about it. So, Aekold gained bloody for casualties in battle. From that, good shit. And we'll see how long he'll be wounded for. Malekith has aligned with his mother. Alright, I'll be right back.
The subtle threats. I'm quite partial to those myself, for I am in favor with the Great Deceiver.
We have to say to that. No. Who are you fighting? Alright, I'll give it to you. Only because you're my vassal. But do not betray the Great Deceiver. We're watching you. Let's see how long he'll be wounded for.
They will be dominated.
4 turns. Alright, not bad at all. So,
The spoilers come.
Naggaroth has been destroyed. Alright. Wow, he took the Red Desert. Let's see, my book is over there. I'm trying to get my book. I got the first book, but I forget what it does. It was at Naggaroth. Yeah, I got it on my own time. Let's just go down here. We'll fight some greenskins to finish this off.
Now they'll see. Yeah.
Alright, back to Malak Slugtongue.
Wherever they land, much like a living hailstorm of sorts. It's said that when he passes granaries and storehouses of men where they keep their food supplies for winter, whenever those are reopened, all they find is black sludge, and in the barrels of ale in those storehouses have been reverted to spittle and vomit, and are just unusable by any humans who have survived the passing of the Beastman horde. Now, what Slugtongue is looking to do is to promote famine and starve out the realms of men. As I said, he's very much against any way they've looked to tame nature for their own benefit, and wants the world to revert back to its natural state, where, of course, beastmen are the predominant power within the forests of the old world. And in his effort to do this is why he takes on this form and uses all this magic, because he knows wherever famine is, war follows, as surely as winter follows autumn. He's betting on it, and he keeps his war herd well fed with the bodies of the victims they collect, eating down on man flesh wherever they go. And eventually, having starved out these humans, he knows that humans will come to him for the fight. They'll always be forced to ride out if he ruins their food stores, because they'll have no choice but to try and hunt.
Alright.
Down the source of this plague, of any blight that's affecting their farmland, and try and cut it out of the heart of their province. He's counting on them charging down and meeting him and his horde in open combat in the open field, in which case they're already probably quite starving and malnourished compared to his well-fed and hot-tempered and bloodlusting war herd that immediately manages to chop down and consume any army that's sent against him. Now, in terms of his appearance, Slugtongue is a hideous-looking creature. His head is little more than a bovine skull. His body is emaciated and covered in white hair and liver spots. But if you look a little bit closer, you can see that its body is really just a host for a bunch of horrible parasites. His body is teeming with colonies of fat black.
You must have the favor of Nergal. Spread his disease like a fucking tide. Corn rages with unmatched strength. His bloodletters build his skull thrown very high. Wah! Azag seep gore. Gotta be the green skin soon.
Mortals quail.
Skullmatcha. I just said that because I'm just like thinking about the green skins right now and all their shit. Like Skullmatcha. Alright, we'll fight this. Just because they have big
Bring them to ruin!
What do they have? Because there be any challenge, you just have a bunch of goblins.
Stop that!
You guys have a bunch of goblins, yeah, so let's fight this.
Them out.
And we're leaving off after that, because I'm gonna continue on by myself. Like I said, I'm gonna get a new lord. They're gonna go back up to Naggaroth and continue to fuck it up. I'm spreading some corruption, so we gotta hope it lasts. 62 over there, that's really good. What about over here, like around where I started? Okay. And the Aekold tribe?
Yes.
You have 8 settlements, Malekith? Alright. The Aekold tribe, what? I need it.
Enter then. Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
I'm gonna give you some more money because you need to survive and go crazy. So, not that much. I can give them a small. And they should be able to work with that.
I submit.
Okay. Yeah, liability is low. Which makes perfect sense because the Great Deceiver Fucking look 'em all. Alright, back to the lore. He's about you know what, I'm gonna switch to Engrimm to finish it out. I'm just gonna finish this beastman shit on my own. Because I do want to hear about... So we do need to hear about Engrimm and the Cabal. Tide of Dark Elves. Huh. Okay, so when Ep didn't do it, but Milk and Cookies did like a gameplay video with him. I don't know if it's Mortal Empires or what.
Let's play hide and seek.
Let's check this out.
Alright boys, welcome back. Playing as Engrimm von Horstmann with mixed horde mods today. Probably recognize him as the inspiration for the Total War Warhammer 1 cinematic trailer. The beast that will devour the world. He's a connoisseur of tentacle anime. Just wants to spread that culture across the 7 seas. And he'll start with the Dark Elves, who are already into that kind of thing, so I guess it works out. Remember that he is a corrupted light wizard from the Colleges of Magic, trained in the ways of Tzeentch and Hysh, with an incredible grasp of the arcane. Got a really cool campaign, as far as Chaos is concerned anyway. I'd venture to guess he is one of the most ridiculous starts in all of Mortal Empires, because his sub-faction, the Cabal, comes equipped with an arcane knowledge building straight from turn 1, which not only gives you access to every lore of magic in the Chaos arsenal, but Chaos Warriors and Sword and Board Chaos Knights as well. So you can recruit tier 4 heavy knights right at the beginning of your playthrough, which means you're in prime position to ravage the Dark Elves straight from the word go. Now, I don't personally mind this.
Wow, where's Milk getting that background music? Sounds dope. I don't know if he's gonna go through Engrimm's lore, but yeah, I explained like the gist of it, so y'all understand. Let's keep going through.
It's a good thing that not all lords start on an equal footing, and it's nice to have options, because sometimes you just want to boot up a play session and be crazy challenged, while other times you might want to take it easy and feel like Thanos just snapping people out of existence on turn 1. If you want, you can just bounce between settlements in Naggaroth, looting and pillaging and becoming incredibly powerful without a whole lot of resistance, because even on Legendary, early game AI really has a lot of issues dealing with Chaos Warriors and Chaos Knights. Those are tier 3 and tier 4 units. No real surprise.
Yeah, just what he was saying there. That's why it's so easy for me to kind of just rip through Naggaroth like nothing right now, because like the Chosen, Chaos Knights, Engrimm's Magic, along with now my Regiments of Renown that I brought in with the other mod, who's going to stop that? And I also have the word spawn now, so I have a monster again. I started out with regular Chaos spawn. I was already ripping them, and then when I lost them, I was still just killing them. So, like, yeah, like, it's kind of an unfair start as far as the Juki go. They're at a big disadvantage, but it's going to be... But yeah, we're gonna get more of a challenge, I think, as we go down, fight like the Shadow King and Marathi and all that. It's been a ton of fun though.
They'd have some issues there, but we're gonna make things a little bit more difficult for ourselves by dowing every Dark Elf we see and booking it straight to Naggaroth. Hellebron, Malekith, and the Covens of Grond will probably not like that very much, so this Tzeentch Cabal is quite likely to run into some stiff resistance once we get near the capital. And to prepare ourselves for the battle we know is coming, gonna take a look at some rights, because Engrimm has some juicy ones on display. I really like Masters of Magic, because it gives you an army ability that nukes enemies with Zinchi firebolts from on high, dropping thunderbolts from Mount Olympus like Zeus. Gives you like a 50% increase to your Winds of Magic pool, which is also awesome, especially when you want to be doing a lot of casting with your Fire Wizard that you start with, and with Engrimm von Horstmann and his late magic, and it gives you a 30% cooldown on all your spells. But I won't have that unlocked in time, so instead I'm going to go for Tide of Thralls, which lets me brand my slaves, makes them all unbreakable, dramatically improves their stamina, and gives a huge boost to melee defense as well, which is a pretty big deal if we get overwhelmed by a bunch of angry knife ears all baying Kane's praises. So I'm going to pop that Tide of Thralls while I cook some marshmallows outside Naggaroth. We'll shift to live recording and see if Malekith and the Dark Elves of Harganeth are spoiling.
Cookie got some like slick jokes. Hold on. What did he say about the Juki?
Praises. So I'm going to pop that Tide of Thralls while I cook some marshmallows outside Naggaroth. We'll shift to live recording and see if Malekith and the Dark Elves of Harganeth are spoiling for a fight. Something tells me they will be.
I see.
Light magic, and it gives a huge boost to melee defense as well, which is a pretty big deal if we get overwhelmed by a bunch of angry knife ears all baying Kane's praises. So I'm going to pop that Tide of Thralls while I cook some marshmallows outside Naggaroth.
His metaphors and like his jokes just be like straightforward, so nonchalant. I always found that funny about Milk. Yeah, our rights are really good. Once we have even more magic, like we just have infinite magic pretty much. Like once we get the right for like more magic, combined with Engrimm, combined with the 2 sorcerers I have, bro, I'm just gonna be pretty much OP and unbeatable. Cause I realize in Warhammer, alright, I can't do that. I realize in Warhammer, like, when you have a lot of magic, bro, like, you're gonna have, the enemy's gonna have a pretty tough time beating you, man. I'm saying, like, cause you have so much in your arsenal, you have spells that can just, like, kind of stay, like, stagnant in one spot and kind of just murder a unit right there. You have others that have like a trajectory, others that just sweep across enemy lines, and you have others that can, like Spirit Leech, that can just like straight up eat at somebody's health. So with all that said, we're superior. Let's take these greenskins down.
Many glories! Chaos Knights! Chaos The world will not. sorcerer! All will be held! Chaos is magic! See who wields true.
fantabulous fight with fucking Engrimm von Horstmann, the Cabal, and all the greatest warriors of Tzeentch just coming together and murking some green skids. I'll catch you on the next one. It's gonna definitely be a litty time. Chris of Engrimm got 69. That's how you know we're blessed. And yeah, man, I'll have made some great progress. Might have even gotten the second book by the time we hit part 3. Hopefully it keeps going smooth and we actually finish it. And yeah, I think that's all I gotta say. Stay tuned for a lot more. Check the links in my profile for a lot more content, including rap. And it's been your boy, everybody. Peace out. Oh yeah, and you can expect also with another part of this, we're getting what is it? The probably like Thoric Ironbrow. Nah, not Thoric, but like Oxyodal once like SFO comes out. So yeah, peace. Hail the Great Deceiver.